Trying to hold. God. I mean, that's the entire goal of Paragon, is to be able to fit. Do you have the proper talents though? Whew. Getting keeping you alive was whew. It's fine, it's boons, right? Just for the boons. Yeah, they're special. Yeah, they're special, you know. That person is, whew. Because they don't give a bonus XP. Yeah, the personal food. So you're 10% on kills. Forgot to put the camera on. You really like that song, right, Perish? I got him, yeah. This fucker. Whew, that was close, but yeah. They're so much more than us. So many more than us? Yeah, there are so many more than us. But is it much or many in that situation? Actually, yeah, that's one of the things I sometimes struggle. When to use much and when to use many. And with the middle one on the first, um, is like it's actually really, yeah, it's actually really good healing. It's like Caracosa. It's literally Caracosa on every F1. Like, it's just so good. Losing too many people. We're losing too many people in spots we shouldn't. Just in front of you, just on the right side. Coming, coming. I can't. Oh, shit. Nearly. Oh, shit.
Vai, vai, vai.
Only use your F4 as a stun break, AoE stun break. Usually, obviously, F1 kind of on cooldown every time you need healing, and you just rotate between F3 and 2. And then obviously use your Paragon command kinda close to one cooldown. Like as soon as it's up, the first movement you drop it instantly. Use your banner as stun break, obviously. Yeah. It's 8 seconds of resistance and then pulsing boons to cover it. It's so good. It's broken as fuck. One of the strongest spells in the game currently, honestly. headshot! Ah! It's a little particular to play. You have to get a kind of a feeling of using like your F3 is very good. So good. Ebbs, be careful. I can't. Okay, okay. Go pull, go pull, go pull. Down, no. Full dead. true. Pretty sure reported. Thank you, Ibs. Bye, Ibs. Didn't we have another Spectre? Where the fuck did they go? Am I blind? I might be. I don't know. Go. Find. Okay, that was very scary. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was scary. wasn't expecting him to push there. Holy fuck. Yo, Anal? Can you stop bouncing around and trying to die, please? Thank you very much. True, Tassie. I agree. When Untime gets nerfed. Don't worry, Anthem gets nerfed and all combos get big damage. Yep. Yeah, it's once you get into the movement and save your spells. Yeah, yeah, 100%. Yeah. It's really it's super fun. Actually having to think about your buttons. Yeah, no, yeah. Ah, yeah. Boons, you have to think only about the pulsing. Yeah. Kinda with my elite there. Not a good use of my elite. Oh, no! My camera! Oh, bro, I hate this bug. Oh, it's not a bug, it's when you're too fast. When you're too fast with your robot face, it just yoink your camera behind you. So fucking annoying. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, tonight is a Nick night. Tonight is a shit ton of content. Nick and Hitef for late night content is gonna be super fun. I'm too short? I think I'm too short. Yeah, I'm too short. Same as the bot face thing. If you press your your glider too early after pressing mount 1, it will just not work. And you just, while the animation, you have the glider animation behind your back, but you just splat down. It's so fucking annoying. Now most of the damage you're taking is Meteor and Mystic Rebuke. So it's a lot of shit on the ground and reflects. Thought they were gonna push. Fuck. Don't chase too much. I weaved again! No! I wasted my elite again. I suck. We're moving a lot, and we have to because we're much smaller. It's a little bit tough on Spectre. You don't really... like... you can't really abuse Spectre as good. No, I thought they were gonna push again. Ay, ay, ay. That's a decent elite. That elite was not bad. You're fine. You're fine, you're fine. I got you, don't worry. Can't get you there. I mean... It's way farther. Ooh. Bruh. Stop trying to die, Nal. Thank you. it's fuck, it's a fucking struggle to keep him alive. Like, I literally have to full focus on him. Like, I literally just even think. I don't even think about the rest of the squad. All I do is just focus on him, otherwise I'll lose him instantly. Like, literally, oh my god. They're adapting. No, it's evolving! The three verse, allez. I'm full CC'd! Parten to you, parten to you, parten to you! On you! For dead. Good pull. side! Oh, that was scary. Whew. I'm late! What do you mean? Yo, man. Oh, man. I've been told Jude is a genderless term, right? So, yo, Jude. Nice. Oh, yeah. Bro, keeping him alive is whew. That LA is putting damage. Yeah. LA with Paragon is just spamping so hard. By far the highest DPS currently. Either Tempest or there are 3 builds currently. You can play so like Spear Evoker is pretty good when they move a lot. Tempest is a little better when they start moving a little bit less. and you can cleave a little bit more melee. And then you can, if it's just a massive blob that is just standing in one spot, you play Tempest, Wildfire. That's Warhol or Scepter often. I don't remember which often it is, but like the fire 5 is Wildfire, and like, but it's like a big red AoE, like a fire AoE, but they need to stand in it for a relatively long time for it to really shine. But when they start shining against you, bruh, Wildfire just goes wild. It just goes wild. The spikes they do on Wildfire is crazy. Like, you can relatively easily do like 50k spikes. It's insane. But again, it's only if they start chaining. Otherwise, yeah, you play Spear Tempest or Spear Evoker. Usually, Spear Evoker will be a little spikier, and better is a move, or you move a lot, and you can't really melee. If you can melee, then play Spear Tempest. Spear Tempest will be better. Oh, it's laggy. What the fuck? Why is it so laggy? What the fuck? Yo, Nundabal! How are you doing? Okay, give me 1 minute. I really need to go to toilet. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, the good old chair, always reliable. Okay, so TM tag down, so the content on this map is over. However, tonight is gonna be a very busy night on EB. We are gonna have Nick and Hitef at the same time. Again, I think they've said that 3 times in the last 2 weeks that supposedly Hitef has a special comp for us. Again, we've heard that like 3 times in the past 2 weeks, so we will see. Can I ask why you don't target DPS when you are not in comparative Spectre? Is it because you don't want the com to have like barrier and protection downtime? Yeah. Spectre, like one of the two main reasons for Spectre to be good is how much you unlock your the commander capacity to move and play the game. And I would say if you don't put your Spectre, like as a Spectre, if you're not in commander party, either it's a mistake on whoever is doing the party composition, or it's because you already have one in the commander party, and then you probably should play something else. But other than those two, you should always be in the commander party. That's where you really shine. It's like half your job, or like let's say 45% of your job is making the commander's job just easier to do. And then only afterwards, like the thing is, by just doing that, since like pretty much your entire kit is AoE, you're gonna be healing the squad no matter what by just doing that, because you have a million overflow. So in a way, you don't really think about your healing on even your party. Not just the squad, but your party. Obviously, Shadow Refuge is for downs. Obviously, Shadowfall is on wells or spores. Obviously, Well of Gloom is when you try to bunker down on specific spots. But other than those three, nearly your entire kit is just fully dedicated to your commander. And by just doing that, you will passively AoE heal. Like, you don't really think about other... especially, like, mainly when it's that outnumbered. When you get to evens, then it's a little different. You try to play more around spots. And your squad, you will have less job to do for your commander. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I think the first, let me put it that way, the first Spectre you get in your squad, going from 0 to 1, is by millions of kilometers the best healer in the game. Like, straight up. It is the best healer in the game. The first one. The second one has heavy diminishing return. It's fine in 50. Like I said the other day, I think I would say around 30, 35 is when, yeah, okay, a second, sure, why not? But like, it's really the first one getting actual full value. The second one is really way less value. Like, I would, honestly, personally, I would never take a second one. Like, even in 50. Because, like, what's the second one gonna do? You already have the first one doing their job on the commander. Like, the second one, what's gonna be your job? AoE healing? Yeah, it's good, but, like, if it's just pure healing, overflow, might as well, like, play Heal Windy. Or Druid for another extra res, like an actual res. Because remember, Shadow Refuge, the only... No, not the only. The main reason you use Shadow Refuge is not to res people. Is to give time to the reses to land in, like, big blobs. Because, like, obviously in big blobs, your downs get cleaved instantly. And by far the main goal of this spell is to give time to the res utility to land. Because it's 4,600 healing on downs. It's stealth, which in turn procs this rate, which work on down too. So you give them a 3,000 barrier. So by dropping it, just the first drop is like 4,600 healing and 3,000 barrier. And then it will pulse healing every second. Like, but this is not gonna get people up on its own, or like, unless they are really out of the enemy stack or whatever. But the main reason you use this is not to get people up. Is to cover for them for the actual res utility to come. And like, same when you have a second one, 2 at once, like both at once, is kind of worthless. Because the stealth won't stack. So like then you need to set up rotation. The gain you get is too small compared to just getting another drill. And if you just want to pump heal, like I said, you just play heal Windy. Because heal Windy will do more raw healing. Like pretty much on Spectre, it's like 50-50. 50 raw healing, 50 barrier. So obviously when you have too many barrier classes, or specs I should say, like Spectre, then obviously since the nerf to 25% max, like 25% of your max HP as barrier, before it was 50%, and then I think it would be different, where you could get more barrier specs in the squad. That would have been fine, because like actually getting to 50% of the health as barrier is pretty high. But now that it's only 25%, you will overcap so much and waste so much. Playing video was a specific to World? No, not at all. It's actually way more polyvalent, if that makes sense. I don't know if you guys... Is it a word in English? Way more adaptable, way more... It is? Okay. Way more polyvalent than Spectre. You will see a significant drop-off on Spectre if you have to move a lot. The fights we were doing, for example, if I had the choice, and I wasn't playing that because I enjoy playing it, I would have swiped 100%. The fight we were doing, we were so outnumbered, we just couldn't stand and just bunker. It was impossible. We had to move from every location they were bombing. Oh shit. So, like, we just couldn't tank it. And as soon as you start moving off hotspots, you will see a relatively noticeable drop off on Spectre. Because Spectre is really about winning location. Like, really, that's how you should approach playing Spectre. Approach healing, heal Spectre. Is your main job, first, obviously, is everything I said about Commander. But other than that, is you should really think about it in terms of, my job is to win location for my team. It's to be able to stand in the location we want to play, where the commander wants to stand because it's the right distance from the enemy, or because, I don't know, terrain or whatever. Like, you want to win a specific spot. That's your job as Spectre after your commander. And as soon as you get forced off those locations, the main reason would be either outnumbered or because you play range comp, then yeah, Spectre will drop off. And then yeah, Hilvindi will do a better job on like AoE healing, on like squad healing. Again, obviously, like, Spectre is by far the best commander healer. Hilvindi is not even close to being as good in terms of commander healer. It's still very good, but yeah, Spectre is just so fucking good at that. But once you start moving and you cannot, like, once your squad cannot stand in your wells, because it's not just the fact that it's a dark field that you blast with your shadow sap, obviously, that's the main reason, but it's also the effect on themselves. Like, this is a massive healing, pulsing 900 every second. This is a lot of boon pulsing every second. This is cleansing every second. This is CC every second. So like, this is also healing every second. Like, all of these, your F1 is not the same. It's just about the like dark field. But all of these 5, like, you want to stand in them. Can you recommend me a guide for a heal Vindy? I've never played Rev. What's the name of Don't use meta battle because most of it is just bad. Let's put it that way. What's the other one? Fuck, I forgot the name of the other one. There is another one that is actually pretty good because it's made by Kill, one of the K players. What the fuck is the name? Can I find it? Let me check. Build. I would actually disagree. Oh, you're talking specifically about the Hilvindi? Okay, that one I haven't watched and I don't know anything about Hilvindi, so I cannot comment. Usually on the other ones, I think it's a pretty good base. Obviously, there are details and things that you will have to adapt, obviously, and some little things that I don't agree with, obviously. But overall, it's a good base, if that makes sense. Like a good skeleton to then build up on top of it. Just the Vindy, okay. I didn't watch it, so I can't comment on it. Fuck, I completely forgot what the name of the build is. Let me try to just Google it. Guild Wars 2 World versus World build. So not meta battle, obviously not guild gen. It's by far the worst. Oh, Snow Crows! Fucking dumb. Snow Crows. This one is actually pretty good. Again, there are some things I disagree in terms of like personal opinion, but that's just what it is. The guy that does all the builds in there is a KA player, so a very good player. Like KA is the best GvG group in the world, like in the Western world, obviously, because we don't really play with the rest of the world. So like Europe, actually North and South America, Oceania, and Southeast Asia. And they're the best. Out of all those regions, they are the best. They are the best GvG group by a relatively big margin too. So yeah, use this one. It's one of the main players, one of the main player, without this, of KA. So you can pretty much trust it. Again, there are some things I disagree with, or like I would make different choices, but it's completely valid. Oh, the queue dropped a lot. Nice. We should be in relatively soon. This one is pretty good overall. The main things I would disagree with usually are not necessarily the build itself, although you have to be not careful, but like mindful that on some details it's really from a GvG point of view. It's not necessarily from a blobbing point of view, which most of it will still apply, but there are sometimes some specific choices, some specific details, some specific traits, some specific, for example, he uses the sigil for the dodge, which I don't remember the name right now, for the extra energy when you swap weapon. He puts it on nearly all the specs. That's 100% GvG choice. Yeah, there are some choices like that where you will have to adapt it to a more open field gameplay, if that's what you play. Yeah, I think actually that's probably the main thing is like the sigils. Maybe some runes where I would disagree with. Yeah, that would be the two main thing where I just take different choices. But it's a good base for sure. Div is yapping again in team chat. Bruh. So yeah, just be mindful of that. Some choices are specifically designed for competitive, like competitive oriented GvG events, like EOTM Arena. Did you find this class harder to play than Trub? I mean, yeah. Current Trub is not really hard to play. Like, current Trub is very basic in what it does. It's very, very basics. Like, pre-nerf Trub was way harder in the sense that you were covering so many more roles. Like, it was a kind of a like juggling place where you had to you were a healer, a stab, a boon, like a mitigation, and a soaker, like damage soaker, and res. Like you had so many things you could do, and that's partly what made it so fun and interesting. Nowadays, Troubadour is like really straightforward. It's just fill in the gaps in terms of stab. You're not even the main stab. Just filling the gaps in your guardian stab, illusion of life, raising, and damage soaking. That's pretty much all you do on Trob nowadays. Your boons are not that great. Your healing is absolutely not as good as it used to be. Like all the healing numbers got nerfed so much. It's so sad. I mean, I've already talked about it. I think they made the completely wrong choices about Luminary and Trobe. It's really sad what they did with it. Those two should have been healing-oriented specs and not just another flavor of Chrono and FB. Like, both classes already had stab spec, so like just making another one, I don't know, I just cannot understand the decision. They should have made both more healing-oriented. So you would have a choice between one stab and one heal specs on both classes. That would have made much more sense. The Trub is very basic now. Very, very basic. Which is very sad, because it was really fun. Really, really fun. Definitely absolutely broken, but really fun. It needed a nerf, but yeah, they nerfed the wrong things. 100% nerfed the wrong things. Wait. And by the way, my true build is below the scrim. I don't have a Vindy build because, like I said, I don't play it. But oh, did I change it? Oh, actually, I need to check. Let me double check. I don't know if I actually changed to the proper trait right now. I mean, there's kind of only one change if I remember correctly. Maybe two actually. I don't know if I put in the stun break plus resi on F4 and longer R4. Where is it? Troubadour. Let me check. So the utility spells are correct for the most part. You can swap. Oh no, it's not the correct one. It's the because it's the heal one. Yeah. It's because it's the heal Troubadour, which we don't really play much because we're playing like the meta is very skewed towards melee, and you don't play heal Troub in melee. Heal Troub is now only viable in range comp, but nobody plays it anymore. Let me give me 1 second. I will remake the build real quick to show you what the proper stab one is. I have my 100 boon duration rate. Where is it? Where do I activate? Here, regen. Yeah, okay. That should be alright. That is alright. Yes, yes, yes. That's. I will put the one trait if you play with a druid. Yeah, that should be the proper one. Okay, let me get the link. Hop, I copy here. This is the build if you are not playing heal troop, like as in if you are not playing heal troop in range comp with like a stab and mainly a Harby. Maybe it will change to Paragon, I'm not sure, because Harby brings other things that Paragon doesn't. But yeah, the one I have below my stream is specifically for healing in range comp. The one I just linked in chat is the build like most people use if you play it as a tertiary support. So like if you have a stab and a heal, which most of the time will be a druid, and you're the third support, this is the proper build that I linked to you in the chat. Fucking team chat being unhinged as per usual. I like using restorative illusion over mountain defense. That's only if you have to heal. Yeah. The main reason why mental defense is so strong is when you're about to clash and you want to soak at the front, you can do shield 4, and then if you get CC'd, you can instantly, because it's a sunbreak, it's not just the resistance, which is obviously very good, it's the fact it's a sunbreak. Like you can go in front of your tag with shield 4, blocking everything. If you get corrupted, if you get CC'd, because remember, F4, shield 4 is not an invul, it's just block. Just block. It's very strong, but like, but the thing is, many classes nowadays have unblockable spells, or like have unblockable utilities. Like for example, Necro has an unblockable utility. So like you can sometimes get corrupted in the wilds, even though you're blocking. It's just they have an unblockable. Like they have a unblockable utility that makes their spells unblockable. So like. Alright, Cree. Enjoy. Bon appétit, as we say here. But yeah, the main use, in my opinion, of mental defense is the stun break. Again, obviously, resistance is always good, but like being able to commit in with your shield 4 and be 100% certain, no matter what happens, even if you get like mega stripped, you get mega corrupted, whatever, you don't need to use one of your stab mantra charge just as a turn break for yourself. Like you have your F4 is your stun break actually, which is really good because then you can keep your mantra charges for when you actually need to use the stab and not just as a stun break. Because otherwise it's the only stun break you have, right? Like your stab mantra charges are your only stun break. But it's wasting the stab part for your party. Like having access to your F4 being stun break resistance, it's also the fact that obviously most of the moment we're going to need a stun break is because you're in the middle of the enemy. Like you're getting pulled, you're getting stripped, you're getting corrupted, you're getting feared, you're getting whatever is happening. But like when you're at the front, that's mainly when most of the time when you will need a stun break. The fact that this stun break is also 3 seconds of immunity right afterwards, like you are so free. Like you don't even depend on getting additional boons to survive, which most, if not all other classes need. Like, yeah, you stun broke, great, but then like, you have 0 boons and like you're just really stasis and you die. Like with this, like no matter what, you have a stun break. So usually what I do is shield 4 in. If I'm CC'd, like the first use of shield 4, if I'm CC'd, I insta-press F4. If I'm not, I use a second charge of shield 4, and only after that, if I'm still not CC'd, then after the 2 blocks, I will use F4. But like just the fact of being able to ape at the front with shield 4 up, and know that no matter what, if there is any problem, you can do shield 4, you get CC'd, F4 as a stun break, soak with that with the 3 second invuln because you're checking the trade for an additional second, and then the second use of shield. And by the time you get to the end of the F4 and to the shield, like you will have all the boons back. And it's very rare that any kind of CC will last that long. Usually by that time, most of the wells, most of the things are over, so your second use of shield 4 is way less likely to be CC'd, to be interrupted, I should say. So that's why I love mental defense. When you're, again, like you said, when you're the tertiary support, when you're not healer. Obviously, if you're healer, you will need restorative illusion because it's one of the main sources of your healing and your main source of cleansing, obviously. But don't play heal trobe. You only play heal trobe if you're in range comp, and this meta is absolutely not range comp. Even as a EU player, where we are hardcore range comp enjoyers, yeah, it's really not good at the moment, sadly. Like this meta is, it's Untamed meta. Like you just get as many Untamed as you can. It's by far the best comp. Just stack Untamed. Don't even think about any other DPS. Just stack Untamed. Get every single DPS you have on Untamed, ditch everything else, and then enjoy. It's so broken, man. It's so fucking broken. We had screams earlier in my EU Red earlier today in EU Prime. We started 25 versus 30, and we were like literally just WQing them. It wasn't even close. We weren't even having any people on our side getting down. Like just WQing them. And we had to drop one party, so play 20 versus 30 to make it actually a little bit like challenging. It's just so broken. And 10 people at that size. When you're 40 versus 50, it's a little bit hard, but it's fine. when you're 20 versus 30, 10 people at that size is a lot. Like, a lot. We instantly felt the difference when we went from 25, we went to 20, the difference was instant, and then for the last 2 rounds, we went back up to 25, and then, again, instantly felt the difference. Like, with just one additional party, it just makes such a big difference. It's insane. But yeah, it's just, Untamed is way too broken. I don't know, it's just way too broken. And sadly, it's gonna get nuked. You know they're gonna over-nerf it. Like, it's just, yeah, sadly. It's by very far the most likely thing that will happen. In 1 month, I think, is the balance patch. I think it was the 14th of next month. I'm not 100% on the exact day, but yeah, like the middle of next month there is a patch coming. And they said it was be mainly focused on PvP, so both SPVP and World vs. World. So like, you know, the Untamed nerf is coming next month. So like, abuse it while it lasts. If they don't nerf it, they don't even play their own game. Like, it's legit that simple. The Untamed stack is just way too strong. Way too strong. And it's the perfect comp for Spectre. Like, Spectre just shines so fucking hard in this comp. It's the perfect comp to play Spectre. It feels so fucking good to play Spectre in this comp. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's so fun. You're so strong. It's really fun. Just the elite. Dropping an elite on top of your spore bomb. Oh my god. It feels so good. Interrupts. You see the interrupts piling on your screen. It's so fun. Yeah. 100%. And it's even more than that. Like, just in a melee comp, generally it's gonna be obviously way better. It's gonna feel way better. It's gonna flow way better than in a range comp. But specifically the Untamed comp, the way Untamed plays, the way the Untamed comp works, is just absolutely ideal for Spectre. It's just the perfect way of like little movements and then you stop for a few seconds, then a little movement and then you stop for a few seconds. Like, just every single time you stop, you just put down a dark field and you spam. You just spam. And like, you do crazy healing. You do absolutely insane amount of healing. And since like Untamed Comp, a lot of the gameplay of Untamed Comp is very specific to the Untamed Comp. A lot of time, the goal as Untamed Comp, when you're fighting, the calls, it's very different from most other comps. It's like, you want to be on the spot that the enemy is trying to get to before them, if that makes sense. So like, for example, imagine this is the enemy commander, and he wants to just go around us to the side, here. The goal of the Untamed comp, most commander would just go around and trade spots. The goal of the Untamed comp is not to trade spots, like enemy going to your right and you go to your left. The goal of the Untamed comp is meet them. Get to the spot they're going to first, and do a spore bomb with the elite, with like all the CC you have. They're gonna explode. They're never gonna expect it. Like, they just don't. And you do it over and over and over and over and over. And the vast majority of the commander will just be like clueless about what to do. Because that's so ingrained in how people play the game that you never go, you very rarely go on the spot, like in front of a squad. Like you have literally an entire blob coming straight up to you. But that's the way you want to play Anthem comp. No other comp do it. Like, just straight up. It's so good. Like they come to you straight into the spark bomb. They implode, man. Like instant 10 downs. Instant 10 downs. It's just crazy strong. It's just broken as fuck. While I'm yapping, do we have a tag here? Nal is here. Okay. And again, that's the perfect way to play for a Spectre. Because like your squad is in one spot, drops everything at their feet, and just bunker there. It's perfect. Like it's just perfect. You drop one of those two, plus healing well, and your team is just invincible. Hein? Let's see if the blob has a true each party, or let's say a true bundled parties. Yeah, like obviously you have to adapt a little bit depending on how the enemy commander plays the game. So like for example earlier in our scrims, at some point they ended up adjusting. It took them a while because it's just not something people are used to. But when they started adapting, yeah, you have to bait it a little bit. Like you have to bait the invulns a little bit. But the thing is that you're so fucking scary. Like the comp is so fucking scary that it's not just that they get trigger happy. They have to. If they get surprised by the bomb, by the spore bomb, they are fucking dead. On hits. So like, they're fucking scared for their lives. Like, they're just fucking scared. So they have to kind of waste it. But otherwise they're dead, like, on impact. Oh no, it's open. Thank you, brother. Yeah. And especially, yeah, like, yeah, when you had the fact that obviously you're gonna play with Veil. The crazy thing also about the time comp, it actually has a very strong long range engage spike. It's on a little bit of a cooldown. It's like 10 to 15 seconds between each spike, but you actually have a very strong spike on approach, like a long range, like a 900 unit range opener spike. So like you go Veil, you range spike out of it, which is every Untame will do a 900 range, piercing, unblockable, easily like 8k crits on 5 targets each. Bruh. Like it's very, very, very common that we appear out of Veil and we've already generated like 3 to 5 downs. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's just dumb. And then you try to meet them, and then on top of that you have the spore bomb, and then you get another, like obviously it also puts them under heavy pressure because like all their supports are screaming, I can't res, need res, I'm CC, help, help! And they're all like fucking screaming and under heavy pressure, like all your healers are just spamming everything they have, like just to get you to survive the opener spike, and then you meet them on their head, they're not necessarily paying attention, that they have to dodge through your spore bomb, if their commander doesn't call for it, and they just face plant. Like literally, they just face plant in your spore bomb. And explode. It's hilarious. It's broken as fuck, but it's hilarious. You stream the scream you've done a while ago. I was trying to see how it plays. Yeah, I did today. Today was the first time I was allowed to stream. We had some internal drama a while ago, and yeah, my guild leader asked me just for the time that it settles down because they're fucking idiots. The guy we had to deal with, he asked me, just like, please, just at least for a while, just don't stream so we don't have to deal with it, which is like totally understandable. Like, I'm not gonna say no to that. Like, obviously, like he's the one that will have to deal with it. Like, he already has enough to do. I'm not gonna add that on top, like willingly add that on top of everything he already does. Like, it's just mean. Like, you know, it's not even disrespectful. It's just mean to him. So yeah, I had to not stream the scrims for a month and a half, I think, a month. And yeah, today was my first scrim, like the first stream I did of the scrims again. So like you can check it on my YouTube channel, which is below the stream, and you need to check the VODs. I haven't yet done like a cutout footage of it. Not yet. I will do it later tonight. But yeah, in my VOD channel, and it. So obviously it's not the video that is running right now, but it's the one from earlier today. If you're in, it depends on which time zone you are. In Europe, it would be from technically yesterday date, so that not the 18th, but the 17th, because obviously we only went to 18th like 4 hours ago. But for you, it should be like morning of the 18th, I think, or like afternoon of the 18th. So like yeah, it should be the first video you find on the 18th, so like today. And it should be a little bit around 3 hours, because I think we ended relatively early because we, in the EU matchup, we have like our late night is pretty garbage. So it should be around 3 hours. And it's not the first hour of gameplay. It's, if you just check this number, and it's around 21. Look for this number on top of the minimap, and look for 21 when it says 21, so like 9 p.m. in USA times. Look for the 9 p.m., which is again 21 in EU, and that's around where we start the scrim for another hour. For an hour, so like 21 to 22. That's where the scrim will be. Okay, I mean, the beginning is gonna be open field, which is like, yeah, obviously, like, you can still learn a lot from it. It's just obviously there are gonna be differences between playing open field and playing scrims, like EOTM scrims. Obviously, there are gonna be things that you have to adjust and everything, but yeah, the base core is very similar. So yeah, definitely feel free to watch it. If the goal is to learn, you will still learn a lot. Shit, I shouldn't have queued on Spectre actually. Because for this content, Spectre is not that great. Like exactly as I said earlier, that it's the type of content where Spectre doesn't really perform. That's what we are doing right now. It's like we have to move a lot, it's all roamers, it's like people running around, it's very spread out. Like Spectre is not that great in here. Yeah. I mean, it's way more concentrated, right? Like every round you have all CDs up, and that's not just, obviously not just the support CD, but also the DPS CDs. Like everything will be always on cooldown when you start each round. It's way more coordinated, it's way better supporting, way better booning at the correct moment. Like, yeah, the spikes are gonna be way higher, way more coordinated, way better placed. Like, yeah, so like your numbers are gonna be inflated. Not inflated, but like are gonna be higher by virtue of it being way more organized. and also being way shorter because like this fight has been going for where is the time? 200 seconds or something. Like the longer the fight goes, obviously the lower your HPs will be because there is downtime. And there are moments where you're just gonna be standing and waiting for things to happen before using your cooldowns because you don't want to just press everything on cooldowns. It's not blubbing. In blubbing, you can press everything on cooldown and it will be totally fine. In competitive OTM, obviously, what you do with each style is much more important. Your cooldowns are a much more valuable resource than in open field, where yeah, it's just spam everything bad. So yeah, it's gonna look very different, definitely. So like yeah, and to build on that is like I think like you're gonna in scrims you're gonna see me a lot of time just standing there auto attacking, just standing there just pressing one and just waiting, either because we're gonna clash or untamed call. Okay, my spores, the spore bomb is ready in 5 seconds, in 10 seconds, in whatever it is, and like I'm just standing there just behind my commander, just spamming 111 and just waiting for the clash to happen before actually using my spell. Why do you Waterfield Blast properly as compared to using the Spirit on CD? Yeah. Although, I'm gonna be honest, you shouldn't think too hard about blasting Waterfield even on Druid. If you can, obviously it's again, like obviously, but don't try to over optimize it. Over optimization is very often a bad choice. Like, your goal is to keep people alive and to get them out of tough situations. Don't think about what's gonna happen in 5 or in 10 seconds. Think about, I want them out. What do I have up? And try to find in a like you what you're thinking in your head is in a split second, which is the decision I'm gonna take to ensure that they get out. Is it the perfect optimal situation, the perfect optimal choice? Most of the time, no. But it doesn't matter because what matters is not the perfect usage of your spells, is getting them out and keeping them alive. Is to have to make a bad choice, what is supposed to be a bad choice, but you get them out. It's all that matters. It's all that matters. Don't think about what's gonna happen later, because if they die, there is no later. Hey, yeah. Is what I really think, bro. Yeah, it's the way you have to play in scrims. Like that's specifically a train of thought for competitive scrim or like at least serious playing in not too big scale. Again, in blob, you can just spam things and do totally fine and do. The floor is so much higher in blob that what you do doesn't really matter as long as you're above that floor that is very easy to get to. It's fine. It's completely fine. You don't have to sweat blobbing. Like it's really basic. That's really for more like smaller scale, more serious. When you know the enemy are gonna be way more serious, way more coordinated, way better. Because I think the uptime healing is more valuable for me than waiting for a combo to do. Exactly. You borrow on the well and good, but if not, I use it off CD. Again, like I just explained, it's not always the right choice. Especially staff 3 is like a gigantic burst of heal, and usually in blobs you will want to use it on cooldown. That is true. But in like 25s, even up to 30s, more like again more more competitive mind oriented, you only want to use your staff 3 reactionary if someone needs the healing. And very often, like I have a lot of footage on Druid, very often I will legit use it just for one person. Just for one person. Like for example, imagine Mazir is aping like crazy, and imagine he gets low and he goes around. I will literally just press my staff free here on top of him solo, because he's the only one that actually needs a burst of heal. You will appear lower on the heal meter at the end, but who fucking cares? Like legit, people are way too arc oriented, like way too arc minded. Like get this shit in serious gameplay, get this shit out of your mind. It doesn't exist. It doesn't matter. Play as if it doesn't exist. What matters is keeping people alive. No matter if it's supposedly a bad choice. What matters is keeping them alive and getting them out of dangerous situation. And sometimes against their own will. Like sometimes they're gonna try very hard to die, and your job is to keep them alive against their own will. Very often it is what it is as a hero, and you just have to adjust to that. Like their goal, they're in their mind, they don't even think about what their healer is doing. Like their goal is just to do bigger number in DPS. And it's your job to ensure that they're in the best position you can create to be able to do that and not die. It's your job as a healer. It's not to do bigger numbers, it's not to pad like a madman, it's not to be first. It's a completely different mindset. It's like when you get into smaller scale, competitive smaller scale, it's a completely different mindset. And at first you can sometimes have to work a little hard to completely rewire your brain. To like completely think differently about each spell. Think differently about each cooldown, each positioning, each movement, each camera positioning, each camera movement, each like everything needs to be thought out. Not necessarily in the moment, because obviously in the moment you don't have infinite time to think about, okay, I have this spell, but then this spell will be up in... You don't have time to think about that. It's just you have to make split decisions, like split second decision. But you want to have as good of a read as possible outside of fights, like before fights, before the scrim even begins. You want to have as precise an idea as possible of what each spell is really strong at. Not because it does bigger number. What is this spell really gonna do? And that's the proper thinking you need to have as a healer in competitive environment. And that's where you will show that you are a good healer. It won't show on the meter. It will not show on the meter. Very often, actually, playing optimal, competitive, smaller scale, like 20s, you will actually be lower on the meter. Because you don't press your spells on cooldown. And you will very often use your cooldown for one person. Because only one person really needed it at that moment. But you made that one person survive. Who cares that it didn't hit 5 person? Who fucking cares? There was one person in danger, and you got them out. You did your job. It doesn't matter if, like, for example, your staff free, like, staff free on Druid is such a perfect example. Yeah, if you use it optimally for numbers, you can do a 30k use. Yeah, great. But if one person needs it to survive, because they need like the 6 to 7k burst of healing for one single person to survive because they got out of position, they got pulled, they got whatever. They got rezzed. It's really, really good also to save people that getting rezzed. Like just do a staff free on them, instantly get them full HP. Yeah, it's only gonna do a 7k healing, where you could be doing 30k, 35k, 40k if you optimize water blasting. Great. But your job was to get that person out of danger. And you did it. That's it. That's all that matters. Don't over-optimize things. Over-optimizing is the best way to lose people. Like to have people die. Yeah, exactly. The number here is absolutely meaningless. For healers. It is very specifically for healers. I would say it's kind of the same for stab too. You don't need 100% anti on stab. It's useless when you're at long range and like you don't get CC'd. So specifically stab and healing might be the two things where it's really, really, really important to think that way, and it will show. It will not show, like I said, it's actually the opposite. It will show that you're doing lower numbers, but it doesn't matter. What will show is you will have people die way less. Not downs way less, but die way less. Which is very different again. It's a very different thing. And that's what matters. And it will not show. People will not even realize it. Most people will not even realize it. Even your DPS, knowing that have confidence in you, that are confident that you are doing your job, they won't even notice it. I survived this moment just because that healer was aware that I was in a dangerous position that I wasn't even aware of. Like as a DPS, the DPS very often will not even be ready to even think about the fact that they're in a dangerous position. And that's what you need to read as a healer, is by looking at the fight, by looking at how the enemy is moving, how your commander is moving, what movement is going to do, what the cooldowns are, waves in 10 seconds, spore bombs in 15 seconds, Ilu in 30 seconds, I have my spirit. Like, your goal is to ingrain all this information as much as possible, to have a good read of the vocal, everything that is said, and to have a good read, as good as possible. Nobody's perfect, and it's just always improving, always working on that. I'm far from being a good GvG healer. I'm above average, I'm decent, but I'm far from being a good one. There are way better people at this than me. Way, way, way better. Like a million times better than me. But yeah, I'm improving and I'm working, and it's just about this consistent mindset of like you're trying to hear everything. Like obviously, you want to have different compartments for each type of information. There is the DPS type of information, but it's really important because if someone calls wells in 10 seconds, you don't even need to wait for your commander to call. Okay, that means in 10 seconds we're gonna push with wells. So we want to win allocations. So I want a spell to be ready for this location to be able to win this location. While at the same time thinking about what I said earlier, if I need to get people out of the dangerous position, I need to get them out of the dangerous position. So I will use a spell that I wanted to kind of keep for what's gonna happen in 10 seconds, but if I need to get them out and save them, I will use that now. And then it's improvisation. Like, that's really important as a healer. Like, reading fights, reading information, reading communication, reading where to put yourself, which spot is gonna be hot in a few seconds, and reading ahead of time before your DPS even realizes it himself. This guy is in danger. This guy is in dangerous spots. This guy is a little bit behind. This guy has like whatever is gonna happen. But like, reading this is what makes a good healer good. Not numbers. Numbers are completely meaningless. Completely meaningless. You could completely install Arc, and it will actually make you better as a healer. Like, legit. Or a lot of people, not necessarily you, because I don't know you, I've never played with you or whatever, but like, a lot of healers would actually be better healers if they would just uninstall Arc and don't even think about it. Like, legit. It's the same for cleansing. Your numbers on cleansing don't matter at all. Don't matter. Your goal is that they never get stuck, which is completely different. It's absolutely not the same. I play Lumi Stem on 35 to 50. Yeah, it's different. Like, if I was 70% of like 3 to 4 seconds on it. Yeah. Post nerf there is, after all the recent nerfs, there is no class that can do 100% uptime on stab anymore. That doesn't exist anymore. Lumi was that before the nerfs, but now it doesn't exist anymore. So you will have to count on your Trub, for example. That's one of the big reasons why you play a Trub. Far from the only one, but one of the big one is like your Trub's job is to fill in the gaps in the Lumi's stab rotation. I played a bit of GvG a while ago, and I think on stab it's a bit the same, but the healer had to change how he plays Druid. Yeah. Like I said earlier, yeah. Stab is probably the only other role that will have to think kind of the same way. And like, because also in stab, I instinctively correlated to stun breaks. If that makes sense. Because most of the stun breaks are coming from stab classes. And that's also a very important part of your job as a stab. It's not just maintain stab. Sometimes he's gonna get stripped. And you're not gonna press another cooldown just because one guy got stripped. You're not gonna waste an entire cooldown just for one guy. But if they get stunned, like, you still have to save them. And proper usage of stun breaks, especially, is kind of similar to how you need to think about the game as a healer. Again, if there's anything in whatever, like, in all I say that isn't clear to anyone that is in the chat, please don't hesitate asking questions. If it's because of my accent, there is no problem. I will never take it like I will never take offense. If it's the words I'm using, I will never take offense. If it's something you don't understand, I will never take offense. There is no stupid question. If there is something that isn't clear, if you need an explanation of something, there are some names that you don't understand, some acronyms that I use you don't understand, please just ask. And I will very happily answer. This is the main goal of this stream. I am not a funny person, I know. I am not a funny person. Like, I'm not here to be a clown. Which is a little bit mean to other streamers that are good at being funny and all that. It's just not who I am. Like, my goal as a streamer is educative. And sharing the amount of fun and enjoyment that you can have out of this particular gameplay that is even GvGs, even competitive GvGs. It's so fucking fun. If you enjoy learning and bettering yourself, it's so fucking fun. It's so much better than blobbing. It's just another world. It's just incomparable. It's so fun, man. I fucking love GvGs. Like, legit, I wish I could do that for hours. I would happily do 6 hours of GvG every day. I would very happily do it. Obviously not in a row. Like, people need some break at some point, obviously. But, like, I would happily do that. I would be overjoyed to do that, rather than open field blobbing, and it's either you double key them or you get W keyed 99% of the time. Yeah, it's fun. It's alright. It's a little bit slap content, but it's alright. It's nowhere close to GvG. Please try it. Not necessarily like super competitive, getting the best group or whatever, but just a proper base of organization, of mindset, just to have a little taste. You will be hooked. Trust me, you will get hooked instantly. Why am I getting pinged? Oh. for Nick at night. Shit. Ooh, that's big. I touched the wrong way! Oh, it's scary, it's scary! Okay, I'm fine. Holy, we're blobbing him down. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is that? Especially when they start clouding like that. It's just not very fun. That's why I was AFK in SMC, because I'm waiting for Nick to start playing the game. Nick should be forming up right now. Because they start in 20 minutes, I'm pretty sure, so they should be forming up currently. Huh? What are we doing? But yeah, this is a perfect example of what I call slop content. Will I do it? I still need gold. I need levels. Yeah, I will do it. But yeah, it's kind of slop content. Until Nick shows up. And I'm pretty sure he's getting queued by those clowns. Oh, I can't. Sorry, Tozzy. It's too hot in there. Oh, way too much damage. Did we get her up? Or is she walking back? Ah, yeah. She is walking back. Sorry, Tozzy. I tried. But yeah, I'm very lucky. I have a very good teacher that we are very much on the same wavelength. So like it's perfect for me. The way he's helping me understand things, the way he's teaching me, like it's really the perfect kind of way for me. Oh my god, they're aping at us. Holy shit, they're angry. Like the thought process he has, the way he describes things, the way he helps me understand actually the choice, and not just tell me, you have to do that. Yeah, okay, sure, but why? Explain to me the reasoning, explain to me the logic, because I want to be able to make informed decision by myself. I don't want to just copy paste. It's just bad. Was that Brutus? No, it's Ted. It is Ted the farmer. He's like, in a way, he's kind of the healing officer. The healer's manager. I don't know. Whatever you want to call it, but yeah. Where is the bankier? Right here. Those KD, they seem mad as fuck. Yeah, they seem angry. I think they didn't like getting farmed. Because I'm pretty sure it's the group we farmed the other day that was trying to portal bomb us, and that was getting farmed on repeat. They're kinda mad. They're angry, now that they're bigger. And that's so annoying. They literally have some tryhard loser that is constantly contesting their weapons. Kinda cringe. But it is what it is. Okay, we are taking a short break while we are waiting for Kirs to get through queue, because apparently he's stuck in queue, but the queue should be... Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, he's not gonna be here for a while. Ted is my teacher. And a great one. What is happening over there? Oh, they even capped the tower. I didn't even see they got our tower. Okay. Makes sense now. Yeah, it's just one guy that built a trap and then just... Not even... Oh, outer is open already. Oh, dude, they have like 2 guys. Oh my god. Fucking PPT brains, man. I can't fathom it, guys. Like, you tell me... You're telling me you're joining a PvP mod to do that, and you're trying to convince me that it's fun? Brother. What are you doing? Just come and have fun. What are you doing? Just come throw hands at each other. Zaid is a pretty good. I think he's got the basics right. He knows how to do decent numbers. I think he doesn't have the proper mindset. But he knows how to do numbers. But how hard is it? Like, that's kind of the level 1 of being a healer. Just knowing how to do numbers. Everything else is built on top of it. Of course it's needed. Like, it's the floor. Like, it's the first thing you learn, is use spells. But yeah, it's level 1. Like, it's literally level 1 of being a good healer. Yeah, I played with him when I joined the month or 2 months before we left with SV. I don't remember. I think I joined the month before SV left. Oh, no. Right. I stayed 1 month just in the Alliance, but not yet as an SV member, because Brutus had enough healers. And he just told me, join the Alliance so that as soon as I have a healer spot, I will get you in. And then, yeah, I spent 1 month in just the Alliance. And then 2nd month, I joined SV, and then we left with SV. So yeah, I played 2 months with him. And yeah, like I said, I think he knows how to do numbers, but that's level 1. I don't think he's bad. And he asked for advice, which is more than 75% of the population, and I think I'm lowballing it. So, like, just for that, he kinda earned my respect, just for this aspect. Well, at least more respect than most of the players. It's like he asked for advice, and from what little I saw, at least, actually was working toward it. So, props to him. A lot of people are completely unable to do that. Putting the ego aside, to not just ask, but to listen. Yeah. Way more than a way bigger number than one could wish. A way bigger number of people than one could wish are completely unable to do that. Completely unable. And it's very sad. But it is what it is. Too many people have way too big ego. Way too big ego. When doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's not just in the guild. The guild might be a little bit of overage. There are some people over there that are not that great, that have a massive ego, definitely. So like I would say it's above average for sure, but it's not the worst. It's far from the worst. I've seen way worse. I've been playing MMOs for like 20 years. I've done PvE, like high-end PvE. I've done high-end PvP. I have seen a lot. In MMOs, I have seen a lot. Trust me. I've played WoW, I've played FF, I've played Guild Wars. Yeah. I've seen some special people. Let's put it that way. So, while your alliance is a little bit above average, definitely, I've seen way better, but I've also seen way worse. So all in all, it's not that bad. It's not great, but it's not that bad. Just have to... Yeah, there are just a few people that didn't last long before getting in my blacklist, block list, but once you get those few out of the way, then the rest is okay. They're not very good, but just they just here to chill. Like you can't blame someone that is just here to chill, that they are not good at the game. Like it's not what they're here for. It's not their aim. It's not their goal. Like yeah, whatever. But just if you have fun, sure, come and have fun. No problem with that. In our guild raid, that's different. We have way higher expectation of our players, definitely. But that's guild specific. Like that's SV specific. Not just SV, there are a few guilds like that, but like it's completely different, obviously. Alliance tag and guild tags are completely different things. But yeah, all the Alliance people that are just here to have fun a few nights in a week with friends and just hang out on Discord, sure, bro. Like you're gonna die, whatever. Like I know you're just here to have fun. I don't really have expectation for you, so like I'm not gonna yell at you or like insult you or like say you're fucking trash or whatever. I'm just saying to chill. Good. Come have fun. That's what Alliance tags are for. Not just being a fucking douchebag. Hey, you're all trash, I'm the best player here. You're only winning because I do big numbers on Spectre. Bruh. Calm down. Chillax. It's gonna be okay. Come have a seat. Come have a little sip. Come have a... Eh? It's gonna be okay. Chillax. You want to sweat it? Okay, come join actual ghoul guilds that are actually doing competitive content. And you're gonna see you were a very... Like you were a big fish in a tiny pond. A minuscule pond. Oh shit. Okay, I'll be back 1 minute. My drink is empty. Does Pog? I just enter that first. Pog have meant that as well. They have a competitive mindset. No. Pog is healthy in between. That's how I would present it. They are not casuals. They have some expectations, but they're not ultra sweaty. they're not like ultra sweaty as K could be or like SV could be, but there are very few guilds that will get that sweaty. It's relatively specific. But I think they're especially now that is upping a little bit the requirements, which I think will do a lot of good for them, for Pog, and for Ipso, obviously. I think they're very close to being on the right balance, like on the right foot, on the right direction. Where, yeah, again, it's above average expectation, but not ultra sweaty expectation, if that makes sense. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. I need to refill my drink. Give me 1 second. If that answers your question, if you didn't tell me. Non, t'as telling me. Be right back. That's fine. I'm over it. Remember what we wanted to join it, TBH? Yeah, I think it's a great guild to start. Definitely. I think it's a great, not just this guild. I mean, as in what they're aiming for and how it works. I think it's a very good type of guild as an entry point for people that want to like step up their game a little bit. You know, and it's really good. It's a really good guild for that specifically. Chat, I'm back. This is like what I was going. Bro, I'm fucking trash at this game. Okay, I am back. Oh my god, Kirst is still Q20. Typical. You like the chair trim. Okay, let's rebuild our participation. What's happening here? Yeah. Is anything happening anywhere on our side? What do we want to listen to? Let's change the music a little bit. Oh, I know what I want to listen to. Yeah, this one. Let's go check what this battle course is. Oh, my mount is gonna die. No, okay, that's fine. What's happening here? Bruh, it's big. Is it both color fighting? Both colors? Blue and red? I think it's blue and red fighting. I saw a few teams that, yeah, it's blue and red. Bro, what the fuck does this guy want? Dude, I just want participation. Stop being fucking annoying. Peace off, man. I just want just a few spells. Up, and we're out. Just for the bag and the participation. Please give me kills. Hello? Anyone? No kills? Okay. I need to get out of combat fast. Okay. Are both finals? Yeah. Of course they are. No, I'm level 5 or tier 5. No. Let's go. Oh no. Still level tier 5. No. Hmm? Oh, it's fine. Tears still in queue. What the fuck is this slacker doing? Oh, someone just as I was typing. Oh, I'm on the dolly. Perfect. The FC is gone? Oh, yeah, the Q dropped a lot. It's Q15 still? Oh my fucking god. Oh shit! Okay, I'm fucking dead. Shit, I just saw them. What are we doing here? I didn't 1 versus 20. I think that's a little more than 20. That looked like a healthy, chunky 35-40. I'm not good enough for it. Chat being in-game chat being unhinged as per usual. Okay, he's Q12. At least he's moving. Was there any game today? No. I am current major. Results. Oh, last matches were 3 days ago? Oh, what the fuck? Tomorrow it starts again for stage 3. Oh, Spirit and Vitality only play on the 19th. Oh my god. It's tomorrow. Oof. Okay, Kirst should be in very soon, no? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's so annoying being teamed with fucking worthless roamers alliance. They always fucking clog the queue every time. Just not fighting. And when I say roamer, I mean PVTR. Like, fight is not even a roaming guild. It's obviously not a fighting guild. That's the worst name they could have chosen, but yeah. It's not even a roaming guild, it's just fucking inters and worthless people. Worthless players. That literally don't contribute anything. I want to go in there. I wish we could fight them. It's Q5. Okay, should be insane. Very soon. Oh! Oh no, fuck, I got baited. Yeah, Curse is the last note on map. Classic fucking Curse. Curse! Bro, the sky is already starting. Just a tiny bit, but I can see the light starting already. Oh, I'm moving out. He's Q5. Yeah, you can tell Nick, we're just waiting for Kiers to get through the map. Because he's a fucking slacker. We have more than enough players, we're not waiting for more players, we're just waiting for Kiers. because he got home late. Four more. He's four, thank you. Oh, flashbang. Kirsten! Let's go! We say Gilgen is a good set for soul bit? Absolutely not. It's the worst out there, I'm gonna lie. Out of the main three that people use, being four actually, because Guild Wars missed, Guild Wars 2 missed has some builds too. The main four is Guild Wars 2 missed, Meta Battle, and the one I linked earlier, Snow Crows, and Gilgen. Gilgen is by far the worst of the four. Their builds are just whack, just crazy. Yeah. There are so many things that just left wondering why. What was the point? Why did you make that choice? And it makes no sense. What was the first one? There's so Snow Crows, in my opinion, is the best. Guild Wars 2's Mist is usually good, but very slow to update. Meta Battle is okay. It's relatively fast to update, but there are quite a lot of things that are a little bit iffy. And Gilgen is the worst. But Snow Crows. If you had to choose one, go Snow Crows. There are no roaming builds. Yeah. No, it's specifically for group-oriented content. definitely. Yeah, for roaming, I couldn't help you. I have no idea which of the four is better than the other. I know nothing about roaming. I am not interested in roaming. So like I couldn't even tell you which one is good or not because it's not even that I don't know. It's that I'd never even checked their build. And I wouldn't even be able to make a decision. Let's go! We're gaming, finally! Only took half an hour, but we're finally in, guys. Yo, that's an ankle breaker if I've ever seen one. Okay, they didn't see us coming. They were sandwiched with the blue cloud. So not very representative. Not what I hope it's gonna be for the rest of the night. Let's put it that way. Heck, I don't know. What are we doing here? Like, what's the goal? What's the project? As we would say in French. Red ink? Oh, oh, oh. Are they bombing the gate? No. Lord room? Oh yeah. I can see them over there. Oh, I got corrupted. They use cloaking. Bruh, why are you dodging back that far? Yeah, now you sold your entire backline. What the fuck is Kurz doing? Bro. He went way too far back there. He said we are super thick. I mean, kind of. We are 42, rather. So huge. Yeah, I wish we were a little bit smaller, it would have been way more fun. I think 35 might be a better sweet spot. Ah, we're getting us jam, brother. We need to get out of here. I can't play the game. I can't play the game. Bro. I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh my god, the camera. Yo, Hortel. Holy, it's a massacre. Ooh, that was a little ambitious here. That jump was a little dangerous. Not gonna lie, that could have ended very badly. Yeah, I don't know why we're so huge. I mean, everyone wants some piece of the Nick tent, but everyone hungry for that late night bags. Cause Hitef is kind of hit and miss. What time is it? 5:13? I think Hitef doesn't show up for another hour, right? So for now we have 1 hour of Nick content and then I think 1 hour of both. And then Nick probably tags down and we have another hour of Hitef, I think. If Hitef shows up. Oh, here they come. Don't get stuck on Lord. Cause Nick love his W key. Holy shit. Oh, kinda with my elite there. I thought they were gonna keep pushing. Okay, after that fight I will start to have to put the curtain down because the sun is already starting to rise, definitely. Okay, give me 1 second. Woo! Let's go! A little key. Nice. What's in... It's still the same. I don't care about those. So I keep for now. Yeah, that's a pretty decent elite. Pretty decent elite. Let's go. Jokers, how about you don't get stuck? Thank you very much. Let's go! Fuck! I forgot to refresh. No! All the XP. No! What the fuck are you doing? Yeah. Oh yeah, little trick. In stairs, your wells will not work. The way to do it is mouse over your health and it will automatically cast things at your feet. And no problem. Okay, I didn't press Shadow Refugee, that's pretty bad, but yeah. I like using my spells to control my positioning and my distance from the enemy. But if you just want to cast something on yourself, up, and you don't even move at all. I know also on warrior you can even do it while moving. I don't know if you can hear. No, you can't. You will still go back. Oh, he's in! Okay. I respect that, Sorry, I'm not using my shadow refuge here. Ooh, the FPS drop! That was a pretty big... FPS drop. Kier sleeping in as per usual. Hey. Um, Something a little bit more chill. Oh, I know what I want. I know. Fucking no pathing to target. So fucking annoying. It's here, specifically in those two zones in SMC and every stairs. Not those, not the solid one, but stairs up the wall. That was so fucking annoying. Ah, they know us way too well. They know us. They were waiting here because they knew we were gonna jump. Nice. Wait. It's not loud enough. Dude, it's fucking Polaris. It's true, I completely forgot. Kirs is Canadian, or at least lives in Canada. Well, which means he's a Canadian, but yeah. Oh. Woohoo! Wasn't ready for that. Looks like I wasn't the only one. Okay, that fight is a little bit laggy. Up until now I didn't have any lags, but that fight is... I with my lead, nice. Fucking noob. Pre-apocalyptic wasteland. But save us to save us. Mount engage! Do it! Do it on nobles. Yeah! Why are they all dying? Huh? What just happened? Bro. Everybody just started dying for no reason. Were they really not paying attention? How did you lose so many people? What the fuck? No one's gonna save us. Nobody can save us. Joke? Joke? Okay, he's lucky they didn't pull a bomb on the gate. Yo, Shrimpens, how about you don't die? He still died! Aye, aye, aye. Goodbye. Aye, aye, aye. Aye, 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 bro. 12k healing. 12k healing. Well, I can keep those apes alive even with 12k healing. Why am I getting pinged? Holy fuck, Prak is tagging now on you? Brother, it's 5:30 AM, what do you mean? Prak is dedicated to the cause. Tagging at 5:30? Brother. Dude is locked in to get us out of the tier 5 hell. Although next week tier 4 ain't gonna be any better, but at least we have a choice of going up to tier 3 and maybe get better fights. They're a little bit far. Huh? Never know. I got pulled by a fucking NPC. I was told that Scrapper support got bit nerf? When? The last time it got changed, it got buffed. It got very good traits. Very good new traits, so... I don't know what they mean with nerfs. The last changes were really good on Scrapper. Like, I know people are mad that it lost Purity of Purpose, Purity of Purpose, I think was the name, POP. I think it was Purity of Purpose, because it was kind of the anti-identity of the class, but it's been bad for a long time. Ever since they added the ICD per players, it was pretty bad. It was just fluff. Short boners? When? Short boners? Ah. A little bit loud. When? I mean, I'll double check the to make sure after this, but I'm 99% sure they are wrong. I would even say 99.99% sure they're wrong. Ay, ay, ay. It's a little laggy now. I mean, triple blobs with airship server is struggling a little bit. Oh, I see a lot of HitF tags actually. Are the HitF gamers in? Once we have a little downtime, I will check it, don't worry. Right now, as you can see, it's little tough to do it, but well. As soon as we get downtime, I'll check. Oh yeah, but that's PvP only. PvP means SPvP, means arena, the 5 vs 5. That's not in World vs World. That's only for PvP, the 5v5, like the arena tournament. Because yeah, in PvP it's broken as fuck. They play bunker amalgam short bow, and apparently it's broken as fuck. Like it's literally unkillable. But yeah, that has zero impact on War vs World. It's just for arena SPVP. Dude, if it got nerfed on top of the states it's already in, bro. That would be pretty bad. Because it's in absolutely not the state to justify a ban. Nerf. Why did I say ban? No, ooh, it's hot and laggy. I couldn't get my shadow refuel in time because of the lag. Great, I love it. Yeah, don't let blue as jam us, please. Nice. Kirs saw it coming. Well done, Kirs. That's my commander. My captain. But yeah, don't worry. These are absolutely not in World vs World. Oh, blue flipped it. Holy. Yes, very much so. Enjoy. Oh, it's definitely not in a state where it would warrant nerfs. Although, like, uh, short bow spells are definitely extremely strong. They are probably your biggest tools currently. Your strongest spells. It's really, really good. Salut Lo! Ça rejoint le tag prac. J'ai vu le ping. Oh, sorry. I never remember who's French or not, like in IQE. Too many people. I never remember who's French or not. Sorry. Yeah, I was asking if you are logged in to join the tag Prague. The tag Prague? What? The Prague tag. The Prague morning PPT. Let's go. Hey, dude, mad respect to him. He's dedicated to the cause, man. The dude is locked in. Even though I lived with... Bro, I can't even speak tonight. What the fuck? I lived with a French family for 3 years. Nice. Where were you in France? On the Pantheon? The Pantheon? You mean the Pantheon in Paris? Le Panthéon? At first I thought you meant the Parthenon, which is definitely not in the same country, but yeah. Now I get what you mean. I need like it's the correct name, so yeah. Just me being a smooth brain as per usual. Oh, I was stuck in... Fuck! Oh, he's dodging through? Bruh. Oh, they're all walking through my elite? Okay, that worked out well. Nice. Okay. Margarita Island? Okay, that I don't know. Pantheon in Paris? Yeah. I realized when I said it that it was just being dumb. They always laugh at my accent? Really? That's mean, what the fuck? Why you would laugh at somebody's accent? Especially at French, bro. We have the worst, probably one of the worst accents in the world. Why would you make fun of other for having an accent? The fuck? I mean, I know it was like in that was a joke. They were saying it as a joke. They didn't mean it as a mean things. I love your accent. Thank you. But yeah, it's sad. So many people would actually do that. It's fucking sad. Like, why would you make fun of somebody's accent? They are making the effort to talk your language. Why are you making fun of them? This. 47 Alliance, yeah. NF Blob Alliance confirmed. Where is Margarita Island actually? I'm curious. Margarita Island? It's not French. I mean, could definitely be a French family over there, but that's why I didn't know about it. Yeah, it's not French. North of Venezuela, Caribbean. Yeah. It's not a French territory. Right on right. Oh yeah, in the corner. But yeah, that's why I didn't know about it. Yo, he's in. Let's go. Why did he charge back? Okay, it's kinda hot at the front, so I understand. Oh my god. I think I kinda wasted my Shadow Refuge. I was too slow, or I think I shouldn't have used it there actually. If I really wanted to use it for the person, I was definitely too slow, but I think I shouldn't have used there. Yes, sir, Panthéon Paris. Yeah. I mean, I live just south of Paris, so yeah, I've seen it. I have been there. I think I live like 10 kilometers, 15 kilometers south of Paris. Something like that. I don't even remember. Good, I'm leaving was fun. Your red has killed me so many times. Oh no, you're in our matchup. Oh no, sorry. Are you in next group? Or hit F group? Or like color, I should say. Are you on EBG, Nick at Night in EBG or hit F? Are you with VTF? Okay. Yeah. I think one of the main weakness of ITF is definitely the cooking. The specs and comb cooking, it's yeah. It's something. ITF tagging tonight? Yes. They are tagged right now. Oh, I mean, it's a little early for them. I think earlier they were talking about it. I don't think that's less. I think it's leafy, right? Yeah, it's leafy. It's not less yet. Love Leaf, yeah. He hangs around in the stream very often. I've never played with him, but yeah, he's around in the stream relatively often. He might even be here, spying. Nah, it's okay. I have no problem if you want to spy. You are more than welcome to do it. If we lose it, it's a skill issue. Any fight we lose is a skill issue. Port behind us? I don't see any portal. Yeah, they're gonna fail, right? There's no way they pull off the portal with a 50 blob. There's no way. Yeah. We are 47 with 0 pegs. It's all alliance. Fucking bloody alliance, man. Boonball! Let's go! I said the word. Yo, can my spells work, please? Thank you very much. I would like to be able to play the game. Oh, bro, it's so laggy. Holy! No! I cancelled it! Oh my god, this is dangerous. I don't have stab. Okay, we are back into the rotation. Dude, please, work! What the fuck? No, I've done! Ah! Holy. Oh, getting ass jammed by blue. Let's go, we're getting double teamed. Oh, let's go. What now? Eh? Now we killed Nick? What now? They were so fucking huge. Holy shit. Mega blob. Chunky blob. Aïe aïe aïe. Hit F tagging now apparently. Yeah, it's the normal time for less. Usually that's around like for me like it's 6 my time. Around 6 to 10 past 6 is usually the time where it starts forming up. And then I think their official start is like 6:30 again my time in like 28 minutes from now. If I remember correctly. Just EBQ. We have 19! Yeah, we're way bigger than usual. I mean, again, like I said, I know why. Like I said earlier, it's everyone wants a piece of Mr. Nick. Yeah, we're like it's exceedingly rare for us to get that big in late NA. Like it's extremely rare. Even tonight, I think. Last night, I think what we were 35 or something, 37. Like, dude, we're 45. I mean, 43 on the map, but still, that's like at least a party to 2 party up on what we usually are. So yeah, we're big, big. Hungry motherfuckers want a piece of Nick. Ooh, please don't get knocked back, thank you. I don't want to be in the front. Thank you, Mr. Kears. Can you take the damage for me? So that I can carry your ass. Trying to int in with your F2. Thank you very much. Dude, our DH is gaming. Is this hammer one? Oh no, not even. That's no, that's sword, right? Sword spear. I'm pretty sure. No? Wait. I don't even remember the names of the spells. I think that's a sword spear, the classic DH build, but I'm not 100%. But I really don't think it's a hammer. I don't think it's a hammer dash. But the dude is pumping. Bro, I'm stuck in combat. What the fuck? Leave me alone! Thank you. Come on, Pancake. Get on your mount. Thank you. We are bleeding players. We just lost like 3 people in a couple minutes. Holy shit, we're losing so many people. Good. The fights are gonna become more interesting. Cause like right now, yeah, we are too big for this content. We are way too big. I think the only group we actually need to get this big for is pretty much BTD. That's the only group. Because they also get super big. But yeah, there is no other group we need to get big and optimize comp. Although I don't think I think a lot of people here would not be able to play Anthem. So I don't think we could actually fully sweat the comp. Even against BTD. Like in late night, I think a lot of people wouldn't be able to play Anthem. So we would not be able to actually play the full tryhard comp. Which is pretty much all party of Untamed, one party of damage pumpers. Like 3 LAs or... I think 3 LAs is very good. Get one party of 3 LAs and then full Untamed everywhere. Bruh. Absolutely no comp can tank that. It's impossible to tank that. Nice, nice, nice. here they are. Holy shit. I didn't see them coming at all. Dude, can you make your mind? Can you make up your mind? Make your mind. What the fuck am I saying tonight, bro? Can I even word? Please, brain, can you work? Thank you very much. That was a whiff elite. Yeah, that was not a good elite. A little too conservative on the elite. Should have gone farther. Trying to hold. I got them stealth at least. They're behind one of their downs. I can't hold. Sorry, my friend. Okay, we got everyone up. Nice. Just on draft. Yep. This time I didn't get surprised. Holy, the dive in there! Holy fuck. Man's hungry. Not angry. Hungry. Yeah, my brain isn't braining tonight, I don't know. Oh, fresh banner. Hop là. Oh, yeah, this time we got a little surprised. Oh, I think that's a good elite. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yup, 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 yup. Yup, 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 yup. That's a good elite. Okay, stop getting ping pong around. Thank you very much. Trying to hold. At least I stealthed you. Okay, they're up. Couldn't really hold for much longer. Otherwise, Keezers is gonna int again. But I got the stealth, the barrier on them. Hey, hey. I was getting slightly smaller, but like not by much. What, I think we were 46. Now we're down to 41. Technically 42 in squad, but 1 is in queue. We lost like 5 players, I think. We're still mega blobbing. No, I don't want to use my elite here. I'd rather keep my elite for Nick. Oh, here they are. Oh shit. Didn't expect them this close. Come up! Hey, come up. I know you want. Come up! Or we go down, fine. Oh, that's a good elite too. Oh, yeah, that's a good elite. Oh, yeah, where do we stand? Oh, there's a ledge. Oh, don't get stuck on the ledge. Oh. Nice. Spectre loves little, like, enclosed spaces like that. It's so good. You just drop welds, like, all your welds, just drop them in the middle, and, like, you know it's gonna hit everybody constantly. Like, people cannot even get out of it. It's so good. Everything hits. Just skyrocket. Wait. I wanted this one. I love this song. And the video clip is so fucking good. One of the rare songs where the video clip actually adds to the music. Yo, Kiers, don't die! What the fuck? Holy shit. That's riff. Holy fuck. That groove, that riff, I don't fucking know. Bro, where are you going? Holy shit, he's zooming. Oh, no, this one is... Ooh, only 6 minutes left. Bro, what are these people doing all the way over there? Like, can we not int with? These people are actually trying to die in the game. Oh yeah, this fucking... I know there's a spot where you can jump up, but I never remember where it is. Hmm? Oh, I've done my 3 keeps on this account too, nice. I got the 3 keeps on both accounts. Great. I don't even remember when I did it. I didn't even pay attention. Nick is in there. What the FPS drop? Holy shit! Holy fucking shit, the FPS drop is brutal. Dude, these people are trying to int so hard. Maz? Where's Maz? Huh? Oh, he's all the way up there? Bruh. Here is a great spot for elite. Although I don't want to stay on this side. Here is a good spot. Perfect. Wait, where did the... Oh, that was... Oh, shit. I thought that was blue. No, that was Nick. I was gonna say where is Nick, but no, that was Nick. Oh! Jump on him! Oh, oh, Why are they clouding? No, don't cloud. Oh, Nick? I wouldn't have been surprised if he jumped for Nick. Not gonna lie. I think he wants the hit F bag first. And then we jump on Nick. Let's go! Jump on them! Oh, we are jamming? No, 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 no! No! Wait, why is it F as jamming or like engaging Nick? What? As James? What do you mean? Oh, it's laggy. Oh, it's lag. Oh, yeah, that was scary. Okay, not gonna lie, that was a little scary. Oh, tell us to as James, not engage. Don't engage Nick. Yeah, that's true. That's what people are saying in the chat. Like, he literally offered his ass to us. Like, he literally puts himself in the edge position, like in the sandwich position. Yeah, that's our. What the fuck are you doing? That's our spot. Where is Maz? What? Huh? What? Oh, but he's in the sack. What do you mean? And now I know we're here, Kirs. No! Save it! Ah! Okay. Oh, they gave us it. They gave it to us. They should have waited for us at the edge of the circle. So that we were either forced to come to them or they were capping. Either way, they would have been winning, like it was a winning move for them. They should have been sitting at the edge here. They should have been sitting here waiting for us to come. Instead of going back. They offered us the position. That was not a good decision. Like 100%. Like he gave us the space to enter the circle and save it so we didn't have to deal with RI Lord. That was a wrong movement. Okay, I need to go to side real quick. I'll be right back in 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Huh? No one for me. Oh, bro. What the fuck? I had to do everything to survive, so good luck. Because some fucking loser. It's a joke, it's a joke. At least they were playing solo. I kinda respect that. The worst of the worst is like the people that self-proclaim roamers, but play in parties with support, stab, everything, and gank singles like rerunners. Those guys are the worst. What do you mean roaming with a party of support? What do you mean roaming? It's just a Spectre. This build of Field Spectre like has no way to survive getting chased by one guy. On Druid or on Paragon, they can't kill me. But on Spectre, what are they talking about? Oh! Hey. Oopsie! Bro, can you stop putting me in combat? Dude, that one random guy that gets hit. Oh my god, now I'm fucking left behind. That's the one thing that is super annoying on Fifth. Is holy shit, you get left behind so easily once you're in fight. Oh, that's a nice elite. Oh, that's a nasty elite. Getting super speed when you get stealth is super strong though. When you go through Veil, you get super speed at the same time. It's pretty good. But other than that, yeah, your mobility is garbage. You don't want to use your wells for mobility. Pre-fight. In the fight is really strong mobility, but pre-fight, you don't really want to waste them. Just to catch up. Kind of a waste. Again, can you stop keeping me in combat? What the fuck? What? What do you want from me? Yeah, you see how now he's not giving us space? That's exactly the movement that should have done earlier. Exactly the movement earlier. Although they shouldn't have been chasing that much for the tail. I think they should have hit us, like aim right for our head so that they actually cut us in half. Because like right there they only caught the very end of the tail. They should have aimed for the head so that while we keep moving, they actually catch like half the squad. They actually cut us in two. I think he would have had a way bigger chance to win this fight. Bro, I'm farming the bag tonight. Nice. It's just tonight. Those three. The three before were yesterday night. I think I finished this one tonight, but like, yeah. Those three are just farmed tonight. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, tonight was pretty active. 500 bags tonight. We take those. We take those. Maybe a little bit less, but like 400 baht, I think. Oh no, Arcady! Who's hinting? Shame them! We had over 9 KD and now we're down to 840. What the fuck? Who's feeding? Who is running it down mid? Oh, Nick is done? No way. He's calling it actually? Oh yeah, I mean it's 7. It's 2 hours, so makes sense actually. He's been running for 2 hours now. 1 hour, 57 minutes. I mean, that was fun 2 hours, so can't complain. Ooh, that song. Ooh. Oh no! I thought they were gonna turn on us. Fuck, I whiffed bad. Bad. Holy. I mean, I don't change anything, but still. It's bad. Holy. Brutus, don't watch. Avert your eyes and look away. Brutus, I'm sorry. Ah. Where it goes. Wait, no, that's actually a good idea. 1 second. Yeah, I think it's a good time. Okay, Kirz is calling it. Yeah, tonight was a lot of bags. That was fun. That was definitely a fun night. Loads of fun on you, loads of bags on NA. What can you ask for? But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I kind of need to go to bed relatively fast because I have an appointment in 9 hours. I think it's 16, like 4 p.m. I'm pretty sure it's 4 p.m. So yeah. I will head out there then. Thank you very much for hanging out. Have a very good night, and I will see you all tomorrow for more content. Tomorrow we have EU content. NA, I don't really know. I think Nick is done for the week. I'm not sure we get... Wait, do we get another night of Nick? I think we do, right? It's Monday, Wednesday, and Tuesday? Monday's Wednesday, the Thursday, sorry. I think tomorrow is another day of Nick. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure. But yeah, EU content, EU screams. We have screams tomorrow on EU. That's gonna be loads of fun. Some Zoo meta, some EU Zoo meta. I can't wait. Yeah, but EU screams into NA, into Nick. The same as tonight, pretty much. Loads of fun. Alright, have a good night. Thank you very much. See you all tomorrow. Peace.